Good morning, and good evening, and good afternoon. How you guys doing? I'm doing better. I needed a chill pill yesterday. I decided to just sleep it off. Woke up, went to my computer, sat on my chair. Cat wanted some pets. I pet her. Then she starts biting at my hand for a little bit. And then she slaps me. She leaves my desk, comes back. It looks like she's about to motion to slap me again. And instead of slapping me, she gives me the softest pet on my nose. I'm like, wow, what a cat. So, yes, we are now back to NieR Replicant. We are now starting, I think, Route B. I don't know. We'll see, right? Because yesterday I should have been way more immersed in the story. What with Fia dying, the King of Facade finally getting his revenge on that Shade Wolf, Devil and Popa backstabbing us. I was pissed at that. More pissed than usual. And it even linked up between Automata and Replicant here. In Replicant, Devil and Popa actually try to stop you. In Automata, it looks like they're going to try to stop you, but instead they're your allies, which is fun. A fun thought. And then finding out that the Shades are actually humans, I expected that. And if I had never done the side quest, I would have never found that out. So cool. And now we are on Route B. Oh, and then Emil sacrificing himself. I should have been more sad about that, but I really wasn't.
Whenever I interacted with Kainé, I was reminded about something from my past.
And now we're right here.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
So this is our starting point with Kainé? Kainé's dream, discrimination. Choose your own adventure boxes. The sound of rain filled the village, the steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnifying sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Then thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather van at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as they could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived the shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale red skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Oof. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Though the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yo-ho, Kainé! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of the bullies in the area. As Kainé struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kainé's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kainé turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kainé knew these were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one that she experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged them openly. Wow, how could you encourage something like that? In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kainé was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. Coyote Peterson? He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Jesus Christ, children are the worst. Kainé prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept over closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Man, Kainé, Jesus. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kainé couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kainé's face with his thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. What the fuck? Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kainé, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. Oh my god. Children are shitheads. Soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kainé. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kainé curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kainé ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Man, this is way too close to home when it comes to children. Did I just say it? I don't want to talk about that. Kainé closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kainé was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of the leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When their savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kainé. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped in the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kainé again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. Grandma? The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Oh, God. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one, that thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kainé. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, no one wants to hear either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kainé. Leaning down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kainé, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kainé, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, headed a check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kainé's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kainé found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any attempt that crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? That was the thing that Kainé was remembering. The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kainé. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kainé was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kainé called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kainé and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kainé truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kainé's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kainé drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kainé's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kainé want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kainé reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kainé to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kainé's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, and her grandmother, as said her grandmother, she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kainé blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kainé took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kainé gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kainé stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kainé let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. Why is it so hard to talk right now? Is it because my throat's being all dry? Goddamn choose your own adventure dialogue black box thing. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kainé's dreams, daily life. I'm learning all about Kainé today. In the distance, Kainé heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kainé's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. I like this grandma. Grandma, called Kainé. That you, Kainé? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. I don't think I can do a voice for Grandma. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. That's a terrible voice. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kainé, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Everyone loves Grandma. Of course everyone loves Grandma. Now I understand where Kainé got the swearing from. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or, a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kainé knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kainé did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kainé knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kainé moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kainé enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kainé turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. I've never done wood chopping before, but I imagine it's a bit of an art more than just strength. Frustrated, Kainé swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spinning on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kainé redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one and looked at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kainé dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed at a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kainé studied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made her new home in the hem of her dress, but Kainé didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kainé away. "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just tired from the trip is all." Kainé desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time with her when her grandmother watched over Kainé was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kainé came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kainé gently pushed her down. "It's alright," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel, although after what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I shouldn't quit being so stubborn and let you grow." The old woman watched as Kainé strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kainé moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kainé finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kainé took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Man, my throat is... My throat can't handle all the talking right now. How did you like Ending A? To be honest with you, Seat Wickets, yesterday's stream with Ending A ended up being the most immersion destroying experience I've had. I had no care in the world as to what happened. OBS giving me so many issues ended up destroying the feeling of enjoying that entire portion of the game, especially because like Thea died, which was like the emotional part, and then as I was getting to the Shade Wolf and the King of Facade was about to give his final blow on the Shade Wolf, OBS decided to crap out for like 15 minutes. Like if you look at the YouTube, there's 2 different streams on the same day because of OBS fucking up so bad. So, if anything, I was more pissed that Devil and Popola betrayed me. I was indifferent to Emil sacrificing himself. I was indifferent to Yona finally coming back. I was indifferent to the Shades dying. I was very indifferent to NieR being like, stop fighting between Popola and Devila, and I'm like, forget it, dude. Just kill them both. Yeah, it was... I lost a lot of immersion, and as much as I wanted to enjoy Route A at the end there, I just couldn't. Back to this then. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kainé's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kainé with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kainé saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kainé repeated. The woman pointed at a small building at her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kainé cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kane happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. The old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kainé under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kainé a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kainé turned to find the apothecary with a small bottle of medicine in his hand. I don't know why Twitch always keeps sending that same email. I know I'm a mod, Twitch. Jesus, you don't need to remind me every time. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as she spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched her when I was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kinda didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kainé and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kainé took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kainé suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kainé scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew her a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kainé murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kainé returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kainé to think she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kainé from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kainé with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, she said. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kainé removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kainé would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kainé took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. You know, is it a good idea? Does she even have drawing experience? Because portrait stuff is tough, even when you have the model in front of you. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kainé finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought those crayons would, make drawing easy or something. Yeah, exactly. Said there's a lot of experience you need there. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kainé, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kainé would often catch her staring at the portrait, with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. Oh my God. Kainé could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. Oh my God. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kainé and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kainé's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kainé swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Yeah, man, goodness gracious, I'm learning a lot about Kainé, aren't I? Too bad they couldn't do this with, voice acting. Kainé listened to the sounds of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more food under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it looks like a bug, said Kainé, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kainé held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kainé's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hard abuse in equal measure. Kainé could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kainé started to shoulder more and more daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kainé lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Ugh. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kainé looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Yeah, best thing we get are the audio dramas of human Kainé's past. That's all we get? Oh god, the choose your own adventure thing, while it's a nice gimmick the first time around, having to repeat it over and over, it's gonna kill my voice at this rate. So I'm over here chugging water to make sure my throat doesn't die. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kainé stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin into the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about the thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face. And for a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kainé. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kainé thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair, so that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kainé reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kainé by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kainé in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kainé thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after... God, I can't read now. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Blech. Kainé rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother in the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kainé could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now, it's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kainé worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kainé pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed to its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kainé suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh, no! Oh, gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if they're trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Oh no. Kainé ran then, faster than she could ever move in her life. Once she tripped on the stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kainé's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Is that the same shade that we fought in the area? Seeing Kainé, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kainé responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed off in the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kainé with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kainé glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kainé. "Alive!" Kainé's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard. Toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kainé tumbling through the air, smashing against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kainé struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Ugh. Kainé lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kainé pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kainé was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kainé rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. Ugh. And she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on that foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kainé never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kainé?" Kainé's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma?" "Kainé, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kainé grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on. We have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kainé's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma? No. No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through!" The thought would stay forever unfinished, but before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kainé's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendages, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kainé blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away and the breeze was gone. Man, that is not a good way to go. Man, the shades are... I mean, I know the shades are humans, but it makes you wonder how the shades become those, like, ridiculously large beasts. Memories flashed through Kainé's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kainé screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs that seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, a black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kainé's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kainé seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kainé off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed throughout her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kainé's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Tombslayer, is that you? I'm not going to read all that. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kainé slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, and longer, and longer. Dang, she was going through all that?
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
So they're just gonna throw me right into the combat here? I don't even remember if Kainé was in this fight. I don't think she was. Oh, look at that. I'm playing this guy again. I don't remember how to play.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword is lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Indeed. I'm probably still over leveled for this. Oh my god, I just one-shot the thing. Good job, NieR. You're just as overpowered as I remember you being. I just noticed your poor little phoenix spear. Yeah, look at this little phoenix spear I got. Isn't it great? You have no idea how long it took to edit that to make it work. I literally stole it from the wiki. See, I was having a whole lot of fun on yesterday's stream before the OBS decided to crash on me. Like, I even have this cool little phoenix spear. Kainé's dream encounter. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. We don't stand OBS. Yeah, well, I'm using OBS, so I need it to work. And if it chooses not to work, then I don't have an alternative. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kainé tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. What? Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make chopping or clapping a real pain. That's your first thought, Kainé? Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kainé and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kainé opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kainé reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kainé turned her good eye back toward the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. Jolly dance, see that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kainé laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kainé wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Kainé finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kainé glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and it began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? You could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kainé tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the cute newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up? Ready to die? So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kainé shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime breached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kainé was struck with the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies, my god. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kainé's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling how she regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, Sunshine," screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her head. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kainé glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kainé stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in the right, Kainé took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hey, it's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry." Feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. "Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just go up and die so we can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kainé grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Damn! Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed at her right wrist, crushing it. Kainé screamed and dropped the shard of the sound as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. What the fuck? "Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back." The voice laughed again, a long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed?" whispered Kainé. "Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now." It's like talking to Spamton. Kainé looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? "So, listen," heard the voice. "I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid to keep peeking on you? That big old shade to squash your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain." "But wait," said Kainé. "You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade?" "What, you think I'm some kind of racist, some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well." Kainé considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. "So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together." "Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole," muttered Kainé. "I'll handle the killing." Screamed the voice. "Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen. My name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour." You know what? I like voicing him, even if he is a little fucked up. Kainé found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrain. Count on it. Laughed Tyrain. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kainé herself. Kainé waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kainé. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Do we have anything in the real world that is similar to a lunar tear? Because I would like to have a lunar tear. Kainé started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kainé fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kainé, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course.
They're most similar to the white lilies.
Thank you, Kainé.
Welcome back, Kainé.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Oh yeah, look at that. They are very similar. Too bad a white lily would die in my place, like, within a week.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
Oh, white balloon flowers. Ooh.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kainé waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
I hate Devila and Popola in Replicant. I like them way more in Automata.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kainé saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kainé?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Yeah, I remember this bit too. So am I still playing as NieR? To be fair, they do care about NieR, but they have orders. Yeah, I mean...
Kainé always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now.
I'm not a fan of Devil and Popola still in this game, just because of that situation. Like, if there is an option to stop the fighting, like if you just don't fight them at all, right? There's an alternate, like, path you could have taken with them. But then, you wouldn't have Emil sacrificing himself there. It's like, okay. But I still don't like you both. Dude, that was the... You should have seen the rage, honestly. Because I was done with the shit. Because, you know, normally I don't use the strength capsules and stuff like that. I was popping them left and right. Because I was done.
Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Now, how are they going to handle the transition over to
I didn't
Kainé?
get much sleep that night.
Because it looks like I'm still playing as NieR.
For the first
They
time in
even
my
delayed
life,
the
I
project to
hated
let
Devil.
NieR live his life, but human NieR
For the
screwed
first
their
time
plans.
in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Human NieR? It's Shade NieR, or
They said and did what they
I'm
did
so
for the sake of
confused.
the village.
we're talking about Shade NieR, right? Not human NieR? Or are we
protect
talking
from
NieR
the
that
horror
I'm
of the
playing
shades.
now?
Really, how can I blame Devil and Popola?
The Shadow. Oh, okay.
In
So
the end, I'm just as bad.
how did he? So am I gonna find that out? I don't.
Because I never once stopped to think
No,
about
wait, no,
Kainé
that-
and
no, that
Emil's
makes sense.
situation myself.
I have to think about though.
I should apologize to Kainé and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kainé.
Wait, is that...
Campfires? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kainé.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
I don't know, Emil. Warm water seems to solve a lot of issues. So that was not a conversation I remember ever seeing, I think. Oh, looks I'm still playing as NieR, huh?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Yeah, look at that. I'm still playing as NieR. I wonder when I get to switch over to Kainé. There's new scenes in this ride. Ah, so I should not be skipping shit.
What might that be?
Also the DLC?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
I don't remember
She got the
finding
black
this.
scroll and died when I was little.
I don't remember finding this.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Oh, he even threw me a save too. What the heck?
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Whoa, what is...
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Who?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Standing on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
What?
Come now. There's the door.
What the fuck?
Right. Let's go.
Dead NieR? What? Beyond this point, you will be unable to save until the battle's over. Okay. What the? You just kind of throw that at me all of a sudden, game. What? This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Whoa! Whoa! He's the American version of NieR? What the heck? Nice voice though. It's like, man, he's got that gritty voice, yo. That music though too. Yo, can I just take a chance to like look at this guy? Like, look at his armor. Like, get him into the light a little bit. Like, that guy is built like a tank, like a berserker as well. Like, holy crap, dude. So where the hell are we? Correction, it's the Xbox version of NieR. How funny that I'm using an Xbox controller as well. He's also got the same magic that that music. Where are we? I feel like Dad NieR is like super OP. Like, you know how like you have in Fire Emblem a black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. You know how in Fire Emblem you have the characters who are like the guide characters, right? Who are just usually overpowered in some sense. Oh hey, we're back here in the mansion. Yeah, this Dad NieR reminds me of like that archetype specifically, where you have the overpowered ally. Probably one-shot them with this too, now that I think about it. Yeah, I one-shot them. Why can't I have an overpowered dad like this? I asked Devil if hooch tastes good. We can have some when she grows up. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Stab, 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 stabby, stabby. We only need one stab in this part. In these parts, yeah. Wait, hold on a minute. I was wondering always from, why is the village called after my character? Did he establish this village? Obtain the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering onto it the power of magic. Dad NieR and brother NieR are the same character. What? Wow, calm the hell down, dude. Wait, brother NieR. Brother NieR is the main NieR that I'm playing on Route A? They just changed the brother-sister relationship to a father-daughter one for the Xbox version. My brain isn't going to keep up with that right now. The black sickness stains the future. The journey to return to soulless vessels. Should probably just give myself a heal or something. Like 2. You guys are lucky I can't hurt you. Yeah, and the dad NieR can't swim either. I just... Why is that jump so hard? Oh, for God's sakes. No, I'm falling in my sand. Oh, the sand. Sand is gotta know. No, again! Man, I take a lot of damage from sand. Ow. Hey. Unlock the Kabuki outfit. 10,000 experience points and medicinal herbs. Interesting dadris. Dadris? No, dad near. Dad near? The apocalypse divided the world in two, one that knows not day and one which has never seen the night. The following actions are prohibited in this room. What the heck? You could have said that from the start. But I don't even remember what blade wielding type. Really? You're just gonna know. Blah, 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 blah. They're gonna throw this at me, aren't they? It's just gonna confuse me. Blade, wielding tiger, magic speed black. Black and white, 13 packs, the vessels form waver as they cross time and space. Now we're at the Drunk Heap. But we never usually fought Shades at the Drunk Heap, so it's a little different. So what is all this about? Honestly, because this is different. Am I going through memories or am I... oh my god. Is it memories I'm going through or is it something else?
It seems we have been shut in.
I love this moth. Oh dang, that's some tasty lore. It's just about the DLC about Nad's dad and NieR's adventures. Ah, didn't even realize I had this was DLC stuff. On the Xbox, the DLC is about Brother NieR. Ah. Okay, now it makes a little more sense. Well, a little bit more sense.
Seems we have been shut in.
If you're going for ending E, you need the weapons from completing the DLC. That's interesting, but I'm gonna go for ending E. The Song of Man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhumane. So robots? Robots that I'm not getting any mats from? Wow, you guys are throwing a lot at me, aren't you? And not a single drop. How sad. But yeah, I definitely want to go for the ending E if I can get to it. I mean, I went for ending E on Automata, and that was unknowingly going for it. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. I love that execution. It's like, you don't need anything else except Dark Lance and the ability to knock them down. Now, if they become magic immune, then, you know, obviously you can't do the execution as easily. But, you know, you can always just, like, knock them down like that, right? That took a bit more effort to try and knock you down, just not using magic. Magic. Wait, where is this? I've never seen this place before. It's literally, there's a basketball court right here. Oh wow, the execution doesn't actually one-shot, huh? You're in Tokyo Ground Zero for the Dragon Incident. I don't know the Dragon Incident. At least I don't think I don't know it. I'm surprised the execution doesn't one-shot everything sometimes. Those guys have a lot of HP if that's the case. I feel like I missed a lot of lore. Because I've never heard about a dragon incident. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the best. Oh, hey, we're inside of, It's the joke ending from Drakengard that leads to the events of the NieR series. The joke ending, and then it's an actual ending. What the hell? I'm playing, wow. I don't even, wow. On the rail shooter. It reminds me of, the House of the Dead. Just a little bit. The only thing we're missing is the bad voice acting from House of the Dead. Or Typing of the Dead, it's the same thing. A joke ending from Drakengard led to probably one of the most fantastic game series or games ever. Something about that is just actually kind of funny when you give that some thought. Like, oh yeah, just a joke ending. It's just a joke ending. It's just a joke, bro. It's just a prank. Yoko Taro snuck it in behind the team's back. I don't know if I should play Drakengard or if I should just look up all the story of Drakengard. What do you think, Sea Wickets? What do you think? Should I actually go and play? Why am I getting deja vu from this? I don't know what it is about this specific part of the game, but I'm getting massive, like, deja vu. And I should not be getting deja vu for this. Drakengard is objectively bad game, but you can just watch Ending E to get the lore start. So Ending E is the lore start to, Drakengard? Huh. Wait, does Drakengard also follow the ending? The Route A, Route B, C, D, E, etc. thing? Does every game that Yoko Taro has his hand in do that? Yeah, there's multiple endings. Okay. Well, I think I might try to watch a breakdown video of the Drakengard then. If you're saying it's bad, then I don't know if I want to play something that's, well, bad. You know? Plus, I've never even heard... I've heard of, but I've never seen a single thing about Drakengard. Not one. Obtain the samurai outfit. God damn, that's a lot of the gold. And XP. It's too bad the XP for me doesn't seem to make any goddamn sense. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. What level am I? 30? I think I can do it. Drakengard 3 is also bad, but everyone who played it said it was the best terrible game they've experienced. Wonderful to hear that. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will rage over the body. Oh, we're at the... Are we at C4? No, we are somewhere else. Man, they hurt. Those bullets hurt. Jerkinger 3.0 does have a 0 who was like the original Kainé A2, so automatically 10 out of 10 game. Oh, I'm gonna pop one of those. That was worth the pop it. That guy got wrecked. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. I don't even... Wait a minute, these things feel like they're about to be... Oh yeah, they're dangerous. Ow! Jesus Christ! The leg. Ow. Ow. Da 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 da. Oh my God, these fuckers hurt. I would love to be able to execute the little tiny ones, but the tiny ones just can't be executed at all, as much as I want to try. Did I get them? Got them all, finally. Help solve. All is paid, all is sacrificed. Dark Execution knocks them yeah, Dark Execution definitely does the knockback, but the problem I'm having is that I can't seem to execute the small guys. It doesn't seem to, like, want to work. Or at least I can't seem to do it. Like, I'll try again, but... Yeah, it depends on the small dude, I think. Whoa, 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 hey! You don't belong here, buddy. Let me clear out the detritus and then deal with you. All the loot that I can't pick up, da-da-da. I had a feeling that if I broke these boxes, I was gonna find something. Should I be breaking these boxes? I feel like I should be breaking these boxes. Hey. It seems we have been shut in. Yes. See, because I don't know how many VTubers you generally follow, but did you hear about Kiara and Pomu finally having a collab? It's happening next Saturday, so chances are I'm not going to stream on Saturday if that's the case. They had to like set it like what is it, like 2 p.m. or something, or 5 p.m. Eastern. There are boxes towards the end that give you rare materials like an eagle egg. I need that eagle egg. Oh yeah, let's go. I'm really excited for it. Most everyone I know is excited for it. I'm like, wow. The amount of people so ready for it is like, holy shit. It's so hyped. And it's in a VR collab too, so that's even better. Sure, they're not doing an off collab like some people thought, but it's still cool.
Seems we have been shut in.
Honestly, we're getting a lot of surprises in the corporate VTuber scene. I wasn't expecting Hachima to send out a video to Kei-san during her 3 Live, her 1-year anniversary thing. I wasn't expecting to see the collab between Ollie and Selene. And Zeta's there too. I wasn't expecting to see the collab happen at all between Altair and Albin. That was like the first thing that opened the floodgates when it came to all these cross-company collabs happening. Do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future, do not bring it back. Honestly, I'm happy that the collabs are happening because this means that finally moving forward a little bit with waiting for the Niji Hollow collabs to happen. Instead of hoping that happen, they're finally happening. Hell, the Kiara fan server, I mean, people are nuts about the Pomotori happening. This guy is tanky. Once I saw the Metal Gear merch, I knew it was Poma's. Yeah, that one, seeing the bag, everyone put 2 and 2 together when they saw that Metal Gear Solid thing. And the best part is, you know, they've been talking about this the moment that the supposed collab ban was lifted, right? We don't know the story, though. Who knows how much work they were trying to put in to make it work. Oh, shit. Holy shit, you hit hard. Oh my god. Okay, that's a magic capsule. That one. God, just pain. Oh my. Oh my god, that fucker fucks me up so bad. Chirp, 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 chirp. Chicken. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. This looks like the... Why does this look like the Forest Kingdom? Obviously the Forest Kingdom can't exist yet, but still. Those Justots are pretty tanky. Is that what they're called? Wait, did they actually have an official name that I don't know about? Or did I just not look at a big, the bestiary? Bestiary? Well, with the context you got from ending A, the shades are actually called Justots. I mean, yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense now that I put some thought into that, but I didn't even put two and two together there. I just still call them shades, because that's how I see them as. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa! Yeah, I'm just gonna throw myself down there, sure, whatever. Fuck you, game! This guy is so painful. I swear to God, these things. Oh my God! Alright, alright. I see ya. Oh my God, stop knocking me off! It's not even the strength drops go burr. It's like, oh my god, these guys are so strong. See why they wanted you to beat 33. Oh joy, it's another one. How about a stream capital this time? I think I must have hit this dude in the balls because he evaporated. Oh joy, another one. Okay, yeah, sure. What the fuck is that? Oh, yay, awesome. I'm getting shot at from everywhere. Game? I think it crashed. My game crashed. My game crashed. Ah, of all the times to crash, why'd you crash there? You could have waited to crash. No, you decided to crash there. Brr. Probably too much on the screen. No! I was doing so great. That's not even OBS's fault this time either. That's just the game being like, hey, we're gonna crash. Hope you don't mind. Where does that put me, though? I'm assuming that puts me outside of the DLC.
Whenever
I have to go through all that? No, we're not going through those again. Oh my god, they put me really far back. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna I don't even, never gonna turn around and desert you. I forget the rest of the lyrics of that song. Oh my... Did I read that much? I don't remember reading that much. It didn't feel like that much. Oh, that's right. That he did the save at the mailbox. Oh my god, it crashed before all that. I thought it saved it, though. It said it was saving, unless the save corrupted. Oh my god. Na 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 da da da. Skip a dialogue. Probably corrupted the autosave. You know, it probably did. I'm gonna have to go through all that again, huh? Oh, at least I can skip most of it. Except for this part.
What anger this...
Straight drops over.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Well, I mean, we don't mind going through it again, right? It'll be fine. The DLC is always there, so you can come back to it when you're even more juiced up in levels. Yeah, I could. For sure. this. I guess I definitely should go and touch the save first. Wow. Amazing. 2 hours of stream, and what do I have to show for it? Nothing.
Stay alive.
I have nothing to show for it.
Shit. Any luck with Yona?
We are still...
No.
Kainé waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
We know you...
People as reckon. Whoops.
What a...
Never.
We...
I didn't get much sleep that night.
I can't skip any of this.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Join the club, NieR. I've hated her for a while now.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Surprise, motherfucker!
They said and did what they did.
Thank you,
for the sake of
Bolsey,
the
for the
village,
follow. Though I wonder why you haven't been following me longer than that.
to protect.
I guess to be
them
fair,
from
I've only been
horrible
streaming
shades.
for half a year. But I only started Twitch recently again.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Been watching on YouTube. Haha, yeah.
In the end, I'm just as bad.
Well, I have the links to both in the description. So, we're
Because I
good.
never once stopped to think
Well,
about Kainé and Emil's situation.
I have the channel on Twitch. So that's about as best as it's gonna get there. I can't even skip this part either. No! Let me skip!
I got a fire going, Kainé.
Good. Yeah. Wait. Hey.
Well, hey, come.
This up my no shit.
Oh,
Lum-
oh,
At least Emil is still best boy. Warm water. Why didn't you use distilled water, Emil? That probably could have worked better.
And...
Right, pick up the thing. Pick up the thing. Ignore the book. And go save. Congratulations, guys. We got through 7 minutes of the 2-hour stream that are gone now. Hilarious. So, what do I have here that I can do right now? I like how this quest sticks with you the entire game and never disappears, just to remind you, hey, you gotta go fishing. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know where.
Hey,
Oh, hi. I kinda thought...
I understand you're doing this for...
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, and
Yeah?
sorry about yes.
You don't need to apologize. Let Emil and Kai...
Well, we know about that already. Because we remember that dialogue. I remember the dialogue that NieR had between Devila and Popola. But now I want to see the DLC changes, since the past 2 hours has essentially died in the, it's been flushed down the toilet.
Popola?
Oh,
Look, I want...
stop.
Yeah, you're just trying to protect the village.
It's very kind of you to...
Ahem. I believe that
Oh, you know about...
the temple...
That's it.
Oh,
But the bridge that leads the...
So, take...
A boat?
Yes. It took a lot long. I also asked them to... The ferryman will let... That should make it easier.
Thanks. I feel like you've done... Alright.
And for the love of...
That brings a lot more up an interesting point between Popola and Devola. Why were they guiding NieR to the Shadow Lord in the first place? Like, they kind of helped it along. Like, really fast.
The path above the entrance to...
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Which is every time. That's how that works with that thing. I don't even see any side quest either right now, too. That's interesting.
Water and food have been getting more and more expensive.
My rag bag man, my favorite character.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
The question I had was, why would Popola and Devola help NieR along if they wanted to wait at least another 1,000 years before, whatever it is that they were tasked with doing? Why'd they help it along so much faster? They didn't even have to tell NieR anything.
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be...
Thank God. Now we can just go straight to the Lost Shrine, because that's where we have to go, because I don't see any side quests, and the only quest I have is to go catch 7 blowfish. Which I have no idea where to catch those.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Still not playing as Kainé, though, so far Route B just feels the same as Route A with just some extra cutscenes and dialogue about Kainé's past so far. Oh, this is new. Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. What the fuck? They can talk. The Shadow Lord went rogue, so the twins had to help NieR to get to him. Oh. Wait, then why did they try to stop us if they wanted to stop the Shadow Lord? That makes even less sense. That contradicts everything. Also, I wasn't expecting to have Shade dialogue. Human dialogue? Human dialogue? That. Pokemon and Devil are weird to me now. They become like... The enemy of my enemy is my friend, but also my ally, but also my deepest rival. You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hanzo is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? I'm invested. I'm invested in whatever the heck that's going on. Yeah, they messed up by not expecting NieR to get that powerful.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
What? Wait a minute. That was not what I was expecting to hear either. Yokotaro, don't make me invested so quickly. Dude, I even get to put a voice to Tyrain. Tyrain? I almost had his voice right when I voice acted it for a bit there. It just sounds unhinged, but also like the kind of person you'd expect to sound a little bit like a murderer, you know? A typical murderer. Oh, all my crates are on the... Now I have to move the crates all over again. After I did it the first time, it didn't save it through the save progress. No! Tyrain Best Boy, I beg your pardon? You're gonna need to...
This is all too easy.
I don't know if I want you to provide context yet, because that sounds like spoilers. I don't know how Yoko Taro does it with sneaking in like the most minute changes to the game. Because he's not changing much here, right? He literally is just giving you the same route again, but now you have a little bit more to work with. And it's like, that's all it takes. All of a sudden, Route A becomes the most, like, illuminating experience despite it being the same route, pretty much, with Route A. I think. I have no idea yet. AKA the context route. Yeah, exactly.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
What? Wait. What the? And the worst part is, okay, no, the best part is, or the worst part is, I don't know where to put this in. NieR doesn't hear this. He can't hear any of this. Wait, Kainé heard all that though, right? She heard all that? Or did everyone hear that? I'm so... I don't know what to think right now. Nope, makes it even sadder that he unknowingly slaughtered hundreds of children until the end. Okay, so I was right. He doesn't even know it. Oh, oh, NieR, that's a precariously bad situation to be in. Damn, and all he's thinking about is revenge. Yeah, I noticed it when I was picking them up. Like, how, does it show how many of them I have? Does it show how many I have? Yeah. Look at this. I started noticing it when I was picking up dictionaries and the books. And I'm like, why on earth would Shades be carrying this? And that was the very beginning of the game when they started dropping them. And I'm over here like, shit, I have 24 old school books, 14 coloring books, 7 closed books, 8 dictionaries, and it just keeps getting worse and worse as you start picking up more things that are like, these aren't used for crafting. And then when you put 2 and 2 together, it fucking sucks. And yeah, here's the thing, as far as I noticed, NieR didn't give a shit. He was just like, he found out about them being, humans. But as far as I care, he didn't care. He was like, still wanted to kill all the Shades. Yeah, to him, they're just monsters trying to kill humans for no reason. Yeah. Meanwhile, I pick up a technical guide, I'm like, well, that's sad. The only question I have is, how do Shades end up becoming as large as that dude, you know? It's a little, it might actually be depressing of a thought when I think about it. I've treated you all poorly. I've mocked you, betrayed you, and all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives... What was that? Oh no.
Kainé? Emile? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kainé. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Oh my god, that line's even worse now that I think about it. Just kick them aside, the helpless puppies? Dude, NieR, you are a bit of an asshole, aren't you? Some dress gods can go berserk and sometimes combine with other shades to form the big guys. I had a feeling that might have been what it was, but I didn't want to confirm or deny that was what it was. So is the other dude who was sitting here still in here? Or is this a different time point? No, this is definitely a different time point? Don't you touch them?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you.
Creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I am not their leader. It is I who rely on them. It is they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends?
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
What the fuck, dude?
How you felled the beast.
Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace this slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kainé?
Oh my god, dude. And I'm over here playing NieR, who doesn't even hear any of this. Kainé hears all of this. Oh my god!
Kainé!
Oh, you're kidding me!
You know, the tirade is just pissed.
Kainé!
Move, move, come on, you stupid arm, move. We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. We are mocked, abused, and hated, but our friends keep us strong? This is what keeps us going. Oh my god, dude. Do not stand in the way of our lives. Those are my friends. Come on, move. Move, move, move! He's trying so desperately to have his arm move, but he just can't. It sucks too because Kainé can't be empathetic to the whole situation because of Tyrion holding her hostage, basically. This is tough, dude. This is gonna... Yoko Taro is gonna make this painful to deal with now. Now we learned on Route A that the Shades are humans. And now he's gonna put the empathy on us. And the guilt and the sorrow. It's like, especially the guilt.
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kainé!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kainé! Kainé!
So we were fighting Tyrion, not Kainé. You sing?
It's Kainé's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kainé! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kainé, please! Come back to
I was
us!
hoping he would say something. But I guess not.
Dear.
Kainé! Kainé!
Kainé!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kainé. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kainé. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying.
I like how I don't even have to push the button and the dialogue just keeps on going with Emil.
And... thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Well, now I feel bad about having killed off, Gretel. God, they even give him a name, too. Ah!
And what is the...
It's me. It's got some...
How remarkably useless.
I'm gonna be cursing Yoko Taro's name all the way to the grave.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the law, there are spaces here for the law, the memory, the law of rope, and but.
Not a... If we want to fill in the words,
Oh, splendid.
they're just shades. Besides,
They're
it's
just
the only way
shades.
to the Shadow Lord.
Yup, they're just shades, according to NieR.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kainé and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed.
Yep.
I'll hurry them along the...
Oh, this is painful. Oh, pain. Funny, thinking back to when NieR first came back with Vice, Devil and Pope were like, probably like, what the fuck? Yeah, they were.
Popola said we might be able to...
Perhaps we can
I gotta go hit the save because I feel like it's been a little while since I saved, even though I know I saved before that boss fight. But that was more like a experience rather than a boss fight, and that was not an experience I wanted to. I didn't think the game was gonna throw at me, to be honest. Real quick, just I'm curious, are there any side quests? Because as much as it's nice having, what, 69% of the quest done? Funny number. Great number, to be honest. I still need to do the side quests.
Which job should I give? A facade resident is looking for help. It's
Oh god, that quest.
I
Oh.
wrote down the
Oh.
Oh. You doesn't look like I have any work.
I might have to do that one off stream, to be honest, because I don't want to cultivate plants. Not on stream, at least. Guess I should check about weapons, too.
Welcome.
Nothing.
What?
You know what? Never mind. My brain hurts. Hello again. Hey, Diego, my man. How you doing, bro? I'm in pain, as per usual for Yoko Taro game. The side quest persists for each route, so you just have to progress through the story to see more pop up. That might be a while, because I feel like I've done a lot of quests. Also, this is not the way to Facade. Oh wait, no, never mind. This is the fate of Jump Heap. Jump Heap? Junk Heap. Oh, I just had a thought too. These kids are outside, right? They're just these shades, right? They're all shades. We know that. They're humans. But now I'm thinking like, oh, these kids are just playing outside. Ah, it hurts. Could be better, but hey, we keep going. How are you? I'm doing better than I was yesterday. Yesterday was a goddamn train wreck when it came to trying to stream this. Route A ended up, as much as I ended up finishing it, I couldn't get into it anymore at that point. Too many things wrong with technology. Did I lose something while I was away? What do you mean? Like, what'd you miss? At this point, the only thing you missed was 2 hours of me doing the DLC stuff for Route B and the game crashing and losing that progress. So the last 2 hours, or the first 2 hours of this game, ended up having nothing happen. What ended up happening yesterday was OBS decided to crap out on me at the 25-minute mark, and nothing, it wouldn't reconnect at all, so I ended up losing the stream, and my mood was just shattered. I just didn't care anymore about the story. Found out that Popola and Devila betrayed me, I didn't care. I was more pissed at them, if anything. Oh my god, they're gonna tell me stories.
Where'd they go?
Damn, where'd they go?
Get him! Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? Oh no. My child. I see something over there. Oh no. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now, do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't! Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom! Mom, wait! Let's go together! Mom!
Here! They're in here!
Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33.
Why do the robots understand them?
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Beepy. So cute. Oh no! The pain that's coming ahead. Ah. Why do I play this game?
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh god, it's double pain.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob! This can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Wow, that was scary. I even get more from this too. Oh god. I'll be fine. Proceed to almost kill himself and get his friend killed. Isn't that brother?
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seem nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Ugh. God, I'm gonna hit the save because of all that exposition they dropped on me. Ooh, double pain. It hurts.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while. You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. I thought you...
Hey, there's a positive side of this. There aren't sex bots in chat for now. Ah, you're gonna summon them with that.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Don't we already have this weapon? Wait a minute! You can't break the fourth wall like that.
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
I wasn't even thinking about it.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the part.
I'm so glad I decided not. I'm gonna need some... Only the real big enemies on this. Also, here's the passcode to get...
You got it.
But we have the...
I'm gonna need only the real...
You got it.
By the... What can I help you with?
Because I don't have it. The game, shut the fuck up. I can do whatever I want. Exactly. What the hell, dude? I still don't have eagle eggs. I don't even have gold ore. That's sad. I have nothing. I have nothing I can do with these. I want to upgrade my spear, though. I want to upgrade all my Phoenix weapons. But I can't.
Come back. I'm gonna... Only the real...
You got...
By the...
You don't even sell gold ore. That's sad. Hell, I don't even have a lot of iron ore either. That's real sad. That's the real piss off.
Come back.
I'm about to go kill P-33 and Khalil again. All over again. And they're gonna talk this time, and it's gonna fucking hurt. It's gonna hurt more than I thought it was gonna hurt. Oh, God. Why do I subjugate myself to this game? Because I think it's a great game. You already possess a falling item memory alloy. Alright.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
How could... Man, shut up. I guess since I have the memory alloy already, I could just... You made me go into the junk heap anyway, you fucking bastards. He just wanted me to get the steps in. Okay, ready. What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BP. You learn so much. Every bot and game are too bullied. Yeah. You have taught me much, Khalil.
You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
What's the matter, Zoe? You look like you're afraid. But you look like you just woke up. Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. Ugh. Maybe I should change this Phoenix spear into, like, something else. Maybe like a flower. When Yoko Taro casually writes an entire novella on P-33 with huge lore drops for Automata and tells no one. Yeah, it definitely feels like that.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
I was expecting more.
Actually...
Huh?
This is gonna take a little more time than I thought.
Right.
No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It's so ridiculous.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Popola said we might be able.
You will forgive me if I...
I'm not as enthusiastic about going through the Choose Your Own Adventure again. Why can't it be like Undertale that you can spare almost everyone? An example I know that isn't the only game where you can spare enemies. Because Yoko Taro wants you to suffer as opposed to you choosing whether to suffer or not. That's pretty much how the difference between Undertale and this game. But now I get to suffer more, except in my own personal hell by going to the Forest of Myth, because I hate the Forest of Myth. Choose your own adventure. Na na na. Ma ba da ba ba. Please don't make me do it again.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Choose your own adventure. Da 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 da.
Oh, hello. How are things? Well, I have been it's a legendary.
Did you investigate the and why?
Well, I don't know.
Weird.
Da, 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 da. Choose your own
The
adventure.
key to the Shadow Lord. Anyway, enough of your...
Wait, I'm going to humor this for a second because I'm curious if this has changed. On that very day. Nope, nothing has changed.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Don't make me do this again. I felt it when the game said ... I'm not doing this again. Get me out.
You let it slip.
Come on, we have to go back.
No! No! It was 23, wasn't it? Or did they change it on me? $33? Since when? Thank God.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational
The
thought.
answers change from person to person? That's BS. Why would you... Yoko Taro, you're a bastard for making me go through that a third time.
I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
My playthrough had blue eyes in 63. What the heck?
With the tree defeated. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Vice, don't be so meta.
Unusual activity, but...
Blue eyes in 63, man. Well, what's next? go check to see the letter if it's arrived.
The jump.
Well, the Forest of Myth portion was fast because I didn't want to read through it again, but at least mine ended up staying green, but it changed the number to 33. So that was weird. Mail mark, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Oh, ba-da-bum. Dot 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 dot. Are you trying to Morse code me? Stop saying dot dot dot. I'm gonna cry. That's too deep for me.
You have a letter. Personal.
He's done a lot for us. Off to the junk.
Yay! He's got our weapon ready. Let's go, baby. Ah! 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 Bevmo's sending me an email reminding me that I can buy some alcohol for cheap. As long as I don't pay for shipping. Because shipping kicks... Alcohol and shipping do not go hand in hand. You better have it if he doesn't want to fuck with you. What's up, Gideon?
Hey there. You're what?
Great.
You know, with
You were going.
I need to.
Oh, yeah?
I want you.
That is a.
It's my mission. I don't care about money.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little.
You know what? I
shit
was
robot.
giving this a little bit of thought while listening to his voice. I didn't catch it the first time. But doesn't Gideon sound like Sasuke from the Naruto dub?
The Shade has joined forces with a.
There's a shade.
Yes.
And what have we just?
We're gonna.
No, of course we're gonna kill it, because NieR doesn't know better. He doesn't hear what they have to say, and even if he did hear what they have to say, he probably doesn't. He feels no empathy towards them. Doesn't Mio hear that too? And we don't care about what you're talking about. Shut up, bot. There's no bots here. If there is a bot, I don't see it. Well, I'm about to murder another robot, and I'm gonna be sad about it, because I only know Miss Simon from Gurren Lagann. That makes sense, too. Don't know why I'm calling the bot. I'm stupid. Oh, I bet I'm yawning a lot right now. Must be getting hungry. Was just checking to see if my cat was in the room, because She loves to steal my calorie, mate. This ain't the right way to go. This is not even a way to go. I'm gonna get lost inside the junk heap all over again because I don't remember where this boss is. At least the music in the junk heap is great. Can't complain there. Oh, look at that, level 31. Colonel, I'm running out of calorie mate because of my cat. I mean, she does like to eat my calorie mate. Every time I pull it out, she's like, give me a bite. I want some of that too. I don't want to go into a dead end. Let me out. I mean, that's the only reason I bought calorie mate, though. It's because of, Metal Gear Solid. Nope. This ain't the right way either. God damn it. Where am I going? I was probably thinking of the right path to go with the first door or fork in the road that I saw. No.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being older brother is like.
You guys are just gonna stop. Wait, isn't it in B? At least from the last stream of this game, I think you said it. I don't remember. It's been... When it comes to the junk heap, I get lost in here way too easily. And the only reason I get lost is because I don't remember if some things are supposed to be on basement 1 or they're supposed to be on floor 1. And I shouldn't have that many problems trying to remember something like that, but I do. Especially because the elevators aren't marked on the map he gave you. Like, if they had just marked the elevators, I'd be fine. I could probably figure it out. Or at least, like, show me the other basement floors or what they have on them. But I get it. Yoko Taro wants you to explore the game on your own accord. It doesn't need to tell you about, like, where you have to go. I don't mind it though, to be honest. It's fine exploring every so often. It's just, I feel like they probably intend for you to explore less on Route B than, Route A. Where the hell am I going? I'm going to the depths. I want to go this way. But also, I don't think you're supposed to be level 31 when you're out here. Oh, we're gonna slay a whole bunch of robots. You can't stop me.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Oh man, NieR, if only you knew. Unfortunately, he doesn't know, and, man.
It seems we have found it.
Right.
Are you mad?
Beat's going the long way.
Probably because you one-shot most of them. I'm 100% sure it's only a coincidence. True.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminated.
Looks like we found him.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminated.
Do it, beat him good. Oh man.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down.
Take out the shade.
I feel like Kainé was saying that out loud to try and convince herself to beat the shade. Beepy, wait, that's enough. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. Oh. I don't want to be alone again.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
So that's why Kainé said that.
Feel the hate inside you.
Kainé was really trying to convince herself that it's just a shade, but she can hear it all. Yeah, wings don't work that way. I wish they did.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Beepy, what are you doing?
Escape, 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 escape. No, see the world.
Wait, no, you can't stop now. You've done enough.
Must protect, must fight.
Oh my god, dude.
Where do you think you're going?
Stop! Beepy's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. Oh, and the shades are fighting too, right? We ended up killing that shade. Oh.
Must defend my mission.
Beepy, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together. Beepy, alone. Beepy, cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Holy shit, dude.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons!
Seriously though, doesn't it sound like Sasuke a little bit? Just a little bit?
Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
If Sasuke was a little more unhinged, I mean, because this is like unhinged Sasuke.
Look, we get it, okay?
This one feels worse. Oh.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Gideon kills his brother and gets NieR to kill an innocent Shade and his roll-up buddy. Feels bad, man. Exactly. The voice is close, but see, it's close, but it's missing. Like, it needs to be like 2 octaves lower, and then you got perfect, unhinged Sasuke.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Kainé, what are your thoughts, though? Jeez. Man, it's like she's trying to convince herself that it was just a shade. And Tyrain is like, oh yeah, it's definitely just a shade. Don't worry about it, girl. We're gonna kill that shade.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
Meanwhile, NieR is still NieR, who's like, it's just a shade. I don't give a shit if it can promote world peace or whatever. We're still gonna kill that shade. Like, fuck, dude. Calm down.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Yeah, and Vice had me believe that. Now I'm like, oh my god, the machine was just offending the
Do you think
shade.
the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd.
The first time I heard that line, it didn't seem to matter. The second time I'm hearing it, though,
Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
It's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
you haven't heard Tyrain yet.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kainé. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
There's a little bit to take in there. Kainé is trying very much to convince herself that what she's doing is right, despite Tyrain, like, essentially being here, right? Meanwhile, Tyrain is over here holding the body hostage, like you said, Sea Wickets. And he doesn't even give Kainé a choice. It's either you go and kill Shades, or I take over your body. As simple as that. Like, god damn, what the hell? That's not a choice, that's an ultimatum. Also, I'll be right back because all that water I drink in the first 2 hours with that reading all that dialogue of Kainé's backstory while she was in stone, it's coming back up to sneak up on me, and I gotta go pee real bad. So I'll be right back. You get that little cool, be right back. So I'll be right back. Abushka, I'm back. That was way too much water that I had drinking there. It's a good thing the bathroom is like 10 feet away from me, if that. Also, apparently my cat was dragging around a toy to my room, and I saw it as I was coming back from the bathroom, and I'm like, what is that doing there? Asked my mom if she dragged it there, but no, my cat dragged it there. It's very funny with my cat. I'll check around right in my room to see if, like, what toy she's left on the floor, but then there are times where there's this random sock in my room that she stole from my mom. I'm just like, that's cute, but why are you stealing her socks?
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Couldn't have said it better myself, Vice.
It sounds like. I just got this letter.
Sacrifice?
That's right.
You're...
This entire affair...
I'm afraid Grim...
What?
The area has been... And now they've not...
I agree.
You're overthinking it. I won't get Yona. There are shades there.
Well, try speaking with...
Am I gonna find out some depressing backstory about the shades at the Eyrie now? Is that what's gonna happen? Am I predicting Yoko Taro and his bullshit? It's not your house.
The Eyrie.
It's his.
Alright, let's go see the chief.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay, sure. Cat owns the house. Sure, I can agree with that.
What a soul-crushing place.
Well, to the Eyrie. Where is the Eyrie? Way the hell over there.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kainé?
No.
Home? Place is a shithole.
Yeah.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kainé?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I literally had to pause because Tyrain decided it'd be a good idea to speak Ulu. Why? Just why? You're not Gura.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Hmm? I really hope the thought that crossed my mind is not what I think it is. The thought I had was the village, the Eyrie, is actually already a shade village to begin with, I think. That's the thought that crossed my mind.
Everyone will perish.
You. I know you.
Well, they're not saying anything yet, but this is the part that's gonna get confusing for me, and I hope it's not true.
I'd almost forgotten what the...
How do I get to... I hate that I have to get to the chieftain. I keep always going the wrong path to the chieftain. My frames! What happened to my frames? My frames, come back. There you are. My frames are back. I like how chat all of a sudden became quiet, like, oh, yeah, maybe you're right, but maybe you're wrong. We're not gonna tell you. We're the gingerbread men. This isn't the right way. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
The Shades attacked the...
Well, no, they talk about Shades like they're the threat as well, and I'm like, can't be. Hey, look at that, it's the bot. Block user on YouTube, block list on Restream. Most annoying spam bots ever. It's like, dude. First off, whatever the hell that link is named, bot, dude, don't do that. If you're gonna spam bot me, at least like spam bot about VTubers. Then I might be interested. Or like VTuber porn. Or anything else.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
Hell is going. It may be faster for us to take. Let us ask around.
Nobody knows anything about the letter.
This.
What a terrible, terrible jump. You know, even if it was possible for me to make that jump, I probably couldn't make that jump. I summoned it. Oops. Diego, you didn't summon it. It'll eventually make its way here to try to make others foolishly fall into their tricks. I don't understand the bot, dudes. Like, Twitch doesn't have that, like, at all.
A letter, huh?
So you...
And if I may ask...
You could say...
I've heard the rumors.
Indeed.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
You've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Oh, Emil kills them too.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
Kainé, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
I don't think it matters which one is human or not. You're just gonna... how did I fall?
Sis!
Oh, time to kill a bunch of villagers. Woo!
What are you doing?
Huh? That's a new dialogue I don't remember hearing.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Huh? It's because Twitch has better security, if you can call it that way, and YouTube is pretty shit, but if there's a millimeter of boob that shows, YouTube's gonna be like, nope, demonetized, bitch.
I can't deal with this. Leave me alone.
But I have shown nipple on stream before.
Get out of here!
It's happened like twice now.
No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kainé, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister! I love her!
Oh, Kainé, again. Why have you done this? We just wanted to live our lives in peace.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
You monster, you possessed monster. It is you who have lost humanity. You are the true monsters.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should die. Oh boy.
Kainé!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Damn it, Kainé! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kainé. I'll go clean up over there.
Alright!
So this village is a village of shades then. And they just wanted to live in peace, is what I'm getting. And that sucks.
Why did you even come here?
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Huh.
What could those black swirls be?
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are changed!
Get them!
What? What the hell?
What's happening?
A black hole.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
These shades kind of jumped the gun and reunited with the replicant bodies. This was originally a replicant village. That makes more sense.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Well, it's NieR, so hit them all, doesn't matter.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Magic. I could skip that portion.
Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind!
Yup.
Go around and get it!
Also, I don't know if you guys saw it, the second bot.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Got a second bot to decide to come in. Sucks.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Hey, I wanted to try.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Where'd it go? Oh, over there. I was hoping to hear it say something.
Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Well, at least this fight's over. I think. Father Son Kamehameha Wave. Probably too many shades talking at once to understand it. That's another good point. But instead, we make the fucker bleed. Bleed, 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 bleed. Hey, wait a minute. I have this, don't I?
Emil. Emil, wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Rest in peace, humans.
Oh, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Ah, fuck. I think there's a new scene. There is so far a bit of a new scene. The oh fuck was the new one. Apologies in advance if there isn't. Don't worry about it, Seaweed Cats. I don't mind rewatching this bit. Uncontrollable magic. I had to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream. Rampage. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now! Get out of it! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No! Oh please! Stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the men and cries of researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed. Instead, continues its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. And then silence. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy you cannot see. Excuse me, could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the blacks of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magic weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blood instead of waiting for him to finish. The man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. So, sir, stop! You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut. So do it. The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. My God. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the wet liquid oozing from his face, down his face. The blood doesn't matter, the pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The Envirions are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden urge of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, and when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply ceased altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of the erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of a distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft, crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closing in. Is she worried about me, or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, the moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I steal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So many, sorries. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. Hold on just a sec. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees, a frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in his cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. Oh, this is sad. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon went out and destroyed me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, That's a lot of guilt.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
And we got the fragment. Yay!
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Sucks, man. Oh, we hit level 32 somewhere in between that as well. But, hey, you guys want to go to the Aerie? I heard it's a great time to go down this cliff. That sucks, man. That just sucks. So now I have Emil's backstory with his sister. And I have no backstory. Well, I already got the backstory with Kainé, with the beginning bit. Then cut to automated with Emil's clones going and saying no W's for Emil.
Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Yeah, and then you also have what is it, ending Y with Emil? That ending sucks. Hate you, Yokotaro. Hate you. It's like his entire reason for living is to make sure that everyone else feels the suffering. Like, no! Alright, what other suffering? Clone Emil didn't deserve that ending. No, he did not. Hell, where even is the original Emil? Do we ever... Does Replicant at least tell me what happens with that Emil? This Emil that I'm talking to right now? Or am I, like, just never gonna know?
Hey, Popola.
We don't know. Damn.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's...
I see. Well, can...
Oh, how about this? Well, Can I ask you to go...
Sure.
You're gonna kill my poor red-bagged man again. You son of a bitch.
what is the...
Beats me.
Huh. You know, I never did come back in here when I got that last boss. I'm assuming when the aliens came, Emil was like, "We gotta fight," so he multiplied it or split himself in order to fight them all.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
Eh?
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
It's not the Spats this time. He's dead. He is very, very dead. Very, very, very fucking dead. And I hate that they killed him. Like, that's the one character I wish they didn't kill.
Curse these tired old bones.
And now I get to be sad about them killing my red bag man again. I swear to God, if they give me a story about it, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Annoyed and sad, because I feel like I already know Red Bag and Man enough, you know? Yeah, too bad. It was a futile stopping tsunami with a big gun. It's a good analogy. It's a very good analogy, and it hurts.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Oh, joy. Whose backstory do I get to find out about then? I'm assuming the Shade that's here. Postman, gonna talk to a Shade.
Oh God, it's...
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember...
Seeing as we've come...
I had a fight with my husband.
yeah.
But it's all I was saving up.
That's...
Oh, sure, I may have...
all right.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Man, I need to go to sleep. I'm starting to feeling bad. I can't talk. Man, I need to go to sleep. I'm starting feeling bad. Mind not good. Have a good day. Good stream, man. Love you. Take it easy, Diego. You sleep well, sir.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy.
Really?
Yeah, the guy.
Hardly. Anyway, I think his brother is...
Thanks for the tip.
Say, you're pretty handsome.
I forgot. Did you tell her the truth or lie about the Red Man's man? I told her the truth.
Yeah.
I just felt like it was right to tell her the truth. I mean, I've been pretty much telling everyone the damn truth. Regrettably. I almost feel like I don't want to tell her the truth this time.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground.
Start your villain art and lie. Yeah, I guess I'll lie next then.
What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now.
Postman, you heard nothing. You didn't hear me cough. I swear to God, the fucking timing on that.
Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
That deserves to be a fucking clip on its own. What the hell?
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway?
Holy cow, that was perfect timing, right? Wasn't it? Like, what the fuck?
Were
you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Lolsy, if you're still there, clip it. Probably too late, though.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
There was a very funny moment that happened with me coughing, and the game actually called me out on, I know I heard coughing.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise.
Yeah, that was just a few seconds too slow to be able to catch it. Damn, okay. I guess I'll just have to make my own clip of it at some point. By the way, fun fact, my OC's name is Louise, so Postman picking that name is like, seriously? We'll just have to go back to video around 3:50 after stream the clip after. Yeah, I'm looking at the time. It was like 3:55-ish. Gonna make a quick note of that. Little 3:55-ish.
Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
I swear to God, this Postman is like meta. He's way too meta right now for me.
Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Stop it. It feels awkward. Because my OC's name is Louise.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then.
He's the most unintentional meta character in the game. Yeah.
The couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
A little bit. Just a little bit of change would be nice. But those two are never going to stop arguing. And even if the Postman survived, even if the Red Bag Man survived, they would still argue.
Oh, hey. You're related? Yeah. He's my
A shame.
Not a clue.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver.
I guess we could.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving.
Same Vice, but this is just how it is. Because this is the best way they're going to introduce Sorry to me.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas.
Just a small change and a lot of blood. Just a small change and a lot of blood. Just a small change and a lot of blood. emphasis on a lot of blood. Bigger emphasis on blood. Seriously, when I found out the Red Bag Man was killed, I was so bummed. It's like you cannot grow attached to any character in this game.
Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh?
That postman is so, like,
well, it's not like
kind and unaware.
Stay here forever.
You can blame Drakengard for Yokotaro's descent into sadness, don't you?
We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
How one man can crack over one game. And not just crack, just like completely goes chaotic. Meanwhile, NieR is just running around, making sure that, trying to find the Red Bag Man, only to find out the Red Bag Man is just dead.
Hey, postman. Oh, I'm sure I just swung by it. Anyway.
No, there's this...
Sorry. Still, that's pretty weird.
I find it
Any idea where she...
That is the question. Actually, you know what? Not often...
To the shipwreck, only to find out more sadness. Why is it loading now? I don't remember it loading there.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
Wouldn't it be funny if I made the players do a bunch of quests for this couple and kill the husband? He's just like a Fire Emblem protagonist, or he just cares about Fire Emblem at this point now.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kainé?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
Oh yeah, Louise's battle theme is technically her singing for the postman. Ah.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Hell, we didn't even get to hear this little bit of dialogue too that wasn't present in Route A.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Going to the shipwreck, gonna find out my poor postman is dead.
Kainé. Emil.
And that's why I was confused as to why they were there.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kainé said she sensed something.
Strange how.
Maybe? I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific...
What is it, Kainé?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Kainé obviously knows at this point, I feel. The beached shipwreck.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hope. These planks.
You can probably...
I'm worried about whatever it is.
Yep, going inside and then... I imagine most of this is gonna be the same. Oh no, never mind.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
And he thought it was a period. And I'm like, that's probably someone else's blood at this point.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Probably the red bag man's blood. Yeah.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kainé?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kainé for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case.
She didn't want to be in here because of the smell.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search we require... Look there.
And there's still...
Lantern. It's the child.
Perhaps she is the rut.
Weird.
What foolish...
That's not a ghost, it's a shade. Unless you consider Shade to be a ghost, in which case, okay.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Oh, right, this was the stupid slave ship. Oh, God, I was disgusted.
Then perhaps we...
What's that? An apple.
I wait. Perhaps if...
Let's... Sounds like it came...
Wait, how?
Let us investigate further in.
I don't see the door to go up. Where did he go up? There you go. Couldn't see it in the first. I'm like, wait a minute. There's supposed to be a door here, or a staircase or something. And it got super quiet.
This barrel...
Surely... Wait. The missing child.
Man, this...
It would seem... Records of the roots until the dead...
What the hell?
We've no time.
There's a...
That... Hidden...
Hey, wait.
And made up...
How could they...
I do not... We cannot...
Did you see that?
A shame we cannot investigate further.
Hang on.
The shelves can no longer be moved.
A crack in the floor.
I wonder what happened to the reg bang in the original game since this whole section was newly added. What? It's new.
These chests are
And what do they...
I wish.
Those are no mere... I shudder.
Passageway key.
Don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white track.
Wait.
I have to sing and cheer myself up.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
It was cut content that they brought back. Oh, I see.
This is a voice pipe.
Which means the girl is...
Hold a moment. Yes.
Onward.
Before it was just gibberish, and now I actually hear it.
It's quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the rope?
Looks like some... It says the ship was... Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the
I don't remember reading that, but that... I probably skipped it on accident now I think about it.
Heavens, look at this.
Extra rice.
Thinking back on it.
Tell me about it. Once we track down the... Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is what...
The smell of rotting corpses.
Another apple.
Just how many apples?
Let's... Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to...
I can't see if
I suspect
the lantern got away from...
Is that?
Oh, I found it faster this time. Good. It took me a while to find it last time.
We found...
About time. Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from...
Oh, no, this can't be. Why? Why did he... Why did it... God damn it.
I hate that.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence, Kainé.
I won't let them...
That's enough.
See you later, Red Bag Man. You're my favorite character, like, in the entire series. Or the entire game, rather. Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human. That's not how that works, though.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs.
Yeah, sorry about that.
A little, yeah.
Good.
Jeez, you seem really...
Tell me, Kainé, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here.
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but they seemed...
Oh, God.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Meanwhile, Tyraine's like, hey.
This would be the culprit who murdered the...
Let's make sure we're...
The opera singer boss is automated mirrors Louise a lot. That is actually true. Didn't even consider that thought.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
I want to be human and I want to be beautiful. Let's eat stuff. Yeah.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kainé?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... The girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but...
Right.
Well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
You know, if Kainé didn't say anything, I wonder if... No, wait, hold up, what? This entire time I thought she was gonna go after him and kill him, but no, that was wrong.
Kainé, Emil,
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Gonna fight a big old shade, but I'm way stronger than it, technically, from a level point of view.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Yeah, this one didn't care.
What on earth?
What's up, Louise? The shade version of Louise.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Oh, so that's what that is. Huh. It didn't matter how many people I ate. I was never satisfied.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Okay, Tyrain, good to know. Jesus Christ.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Nobody ever helped me. He's the only one who was ever kind to me. He taught me what kindness is. Oh, God. I will become human. Well, we speak the same language. And we will stay together.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Chaos language on her voice attacks. Read out, I want to be human. And it's depressing to think about that too, because can a shade ever be a human again? Or vice versa? I know a human can be a shade, but can a shade go back to human?
Did we get it? Oh hell, that thing's huge.
All of this is for him. I just noticed that little ribbon that the postman gave Louise is actually on the Shade version of her. If they go back into the replicant bodies,
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
so that's why Kainé was grabbing him. Holy shit, though, the regen, though.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Honestly, I'm just thinking, like, this dude is as big as his, Too bad NieR killed Grimoire Noir, so it's impossible. With all the... Ooh. Yeah.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
Why do I keep trying to dodge roll? That's not how you dodge that attack.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it!
My word, if this continues...
You know what's sad is the amount of damage I'm doing to this?
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
NieR Replicant, the story of saving your sister and ending humanity in the process by accident. Yeah!
Here and now.
Honestly, that was a great hit. It's just too bad it doesn't work.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
You know what's sad is even though I know I can stop the attack, it's not gonna be able to stop it. So I have to sit here and watch it as I fail. I will become human. That's what that Shade wants, but not gonna happen, because NieR's not gonna let you.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Oh, no!
Don't be scared. Soon I'll become human, and then we'll be able to.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Don't you want to look at the sea together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
Well, you told me to sing.
You're a monster!
Yeah.
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
I want to be human, I want us to be together. Expecting it to say something else,
We
but
can never be together! You disgust me!
jeez, all the shade just the shade's heartbroken. How could I end up with such a hideous body? And yet, this world. Oh, man. And... this game hurts. You're making me feel sorrow for that.
You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright.
I don't want to cry again. The voice acting is too good.
Your husband, left town. For good, I mean.
Does that mean he fell out of love with me? Is it because we were always fighting? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I actually loved fighting with him, you know? It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating. It made me so happy in this weird way. But I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Oof, I take it back. Don't start your villain arc. It doesn't matter if we tell her or we don't. That scene, the voice acting is S tier, and it hurts. I'm gonna save over that because oh god. No 69 mega. I'm not interested in your bullshit. Get out of here. A new cutscene, huzzah!
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch!
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
I would have loved to know what it said, though. That's the thing.
Hey, Kainé.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
Watching this and the Chiefs lose to the Bills hurts twice as much. I don't watch sports though. The only sports that I even remotely close to watch anymore are esports, and you know, I haven't even watched. I don't even know what's going on with Worlds at the moment for League of Legends. At some point, I'll probably like catch up with it, but I just don't feel like it. Man, this game is hurting me. It's hurting me. That cutscene made me sad. Stupid cutscene. It's so unfair, by the way. Those characters, the red bag man and the girl, they don't have a name. Yoko Taro was smart in not giving them a name, but it doesn't make it feel better. Their names are Pain and Dead. Yeah.
Shades on the coast. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories. He loved her, though. Still, you made...
Have you any new information?
I'm still working on the decrypt. Loyal Cerberus might refer...
It must be pretty cool. You're our last...
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier, and I...
Thanks.
Oh, since the ferryman was missing, I'll make sure they...
Gotcha.
We got our ferryman, which means we get to go to Facade.
Those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
And then we get to suffer even more pain and misery because we already know in the story of Facade and this marriage ceremony that, our wedding ceremony, that, Bia dies.
Okay, let's...
Oh, Pain and misery. Pain and misery. Why is there a quest on the... Why is there a quest on that dude?
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going.
To the desert, por favor. As I continue to be sad about the situation. Ugh. Oh god, I'm gonna find out the story about the wolf now? They turned our beautiful forest into this. No, my brother, we cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me, I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well. Oh no. Oh no. Please no. Oh. I'm gonna suffer pain, man. This is gonna pain. The desert theme song is called The Lost Forest. Now you know why. Ah! That sucks to know. I should have looked up the name of the songs then. Oh, that sucks.
Sure. If I...
Hitting you in the fields in layers. Not even it's not even just a single layer. This is like... NieR Automata did a very good job at kicking you in the nuts. And then gut punching you. And then when you fell over on the floor, it kicked you in the nuts again just to make sure you felt it. Meanwhile, this game's like, oh, we're gonna keep hitting you in the nuts, but we're gonna do it in such a way that's in layers. By naming the song certain things, by giving you feelings towards some of the animals, or the shades that you fight and kill, that NieR can't understand, but Kainé can hear them clearly.
We hear your
congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all...
My mom brought me some apples and grapes.
Hold on. Fira?
You have...
Kainé's gonna... Of course.
Now the real question I have is why did the wolves go and attack during the wedding ceremony? What made them do that? That's what I'm curious about. Hurry, one of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why do they hunt us? Well, there we go. I have an answer. Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Can't be letting them spoil the king's wedding, eh? Oh my... Oh... Yeah, okay. So they started it.
To think they even have rules.
What's it to you? Kainé?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings...
We were invited.
Sure.
This city isn't like a... Since there isn't a specific...
Yeah.
Will you at least procure...
Keep talking, book.
So it's humans that started it, and humans end up taking a loss, and they vow revenge.
What's up?
No, I'm just so... I bet it's gonna have... I'm sorry to...
You'll find a nice...
Huh? Yeah.
Everyone needs to...
Indeed.
Plus, anyway, my...
Damn, they didn't even... There was no mercy here. Oh, dude, this is sad. Be strong, young one. Fight.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kainé?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
But hey, wedding, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I feel like with the wolves, it was justified what they did. Like, oh my god, man, just ridiculous.
That wolf is a shade.
You raised our forests and poisoned our streams, now you slaughter our young. We will abide your resistance no longer, mankind. You will atone for your sins with blood. Force answers force. It's a vicious cycle. Unless you break it, it will just keep continuing. Now, like Torman said, feed on your hate, let it fester. No! No! You can't let it fester like that.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win. The worst part is we end up killing those wolves, and the humans end up winning again. The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on...
Will we let him go?
Of course not.
Then we must It will not.
I know.
Well, time to go slaughter some wolves. Again. But this time there's context behind it.
Are you...
No.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready for battle? No. Are you ready for battle? Yeah.
Madness. The wolf...
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kainé!
If this is indeed the plan...
And here I thought I had to fight the mask people, and I'm like, you wouldn't dare make me fight them, would you? I would have put it past Yoko Taro to make you fight them.
押して。キルたちエククギリスアーガイ。え？カイザムより生きおつじでくご。
I don't want to skip the cutscenes in case there's something like there's more dialogue in them.
こうだった。ちより歌い。
Is this all that remain? The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers, and I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades, for the pride of our pack, death to the invaders! I feel like an asshole. I just feel like an asshole now.
Forget it.
Let's move.
And the worst part is he's gonna say more things during the combat as well.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Passad.
Oh, he's not saying anything yet.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Come, wolves, taste the sting of our blades. Yep. Never, never, never!
Above you, stay on your guard!
Oh, I just committed a genocide on wolves who only wanted to live in peace. Those were my very words, human. What have we done to deserve such a fate? Oh, right in the eye, too.
You must endure. Go, live, and think now and again. Thank you for being my friend.
Oh. grandfather? Oh. It hurt.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king. Now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Loyal Cerberus. Not even that. Ah! How many layers, Sea Wickets? How many layers is it gonna take before Yoko Taro stops and hurts? Blah.
Data, Doris, Kyoryu, Kutaitu, Richilair, Kaizamu, Chittada, Kete Taisoto, Chi Taterunda.
Hey, Zoe.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ulano Perua, Tonri. Aruterua, Anta Toshitoshi.
You deserve some pets.
Aruterua, Yariru. Lo, Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Oh, that's even worse, because NieR is gonna be like, oh, we blame the Shades for this one. At every turn, it's the Shades' fault.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Something that I just remembered that I keep forgetting about. Is it under the notes? No. Documents. Is it this stuff? No, we know about this already. We found out about it before. Yeah, because I remember at the end, well, not the end. I remember that Popola and Devila, when they were about to fight me, they gave me documents, and I'm like, do I not have those anymore? They're only available at the end of the route. Oh, fuck, I need to read them then when I get them. Armor break and XP. I don't want armor break though. What else do you got for me? Really? The best one I have is only 15% attack? Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I gotta remember that when I get them, I gotta read them, though I don't know how long it's gonna take to get there. Hi, Zoe. How you doing, girl? Mwah. My cat's sitting on my armchair, and her paws are also on my lap. You're
We
so
should
cute.
return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
I didn't get the max 30% attack up until ending C. Fuck, hell.
Can't take the boat out right now because the canal's apparently crawling with shades. Hate to say it, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to walk.
That sucks. I didn't know that was a thing. Come to think of it, I haven't seen a shadefish yet. Fish shade? Shadefish. My cat's like looking at me right now. Whoa! You pushed the... My cat pushed the button. You're not supposed to push the buttons for me. She accidentally pushed a button on my stream deck. Did you push another one on accident? No. What do you want, Zoe? You want to be held? Because I can't hold you. I have the controller in my hands. Oh my god. She's licking my lip right now. And just so you have an idea of what my cat does to me. She noses her head up against my hand, tries to find the thing to... hey, that's new. I don't remember this cutscene.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kainé and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
I want to hear that again.
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Hi, Zoe. She stepped on my lap and is now our chest and is licking my nose.
Kainé, Emil, look, I just
wanted to leave us behind. Why? So we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kainé's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kainé's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
I'm just encouraging this cat to bother me with all the petting I'm giving her. But also, that was a nice cutscene.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But,
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Yeah, I like how I didn't even... Okay, so, fun thing I should mention. From this point forward, I stopped caring about the story because of what happened with OBS. So I'm sort of now being immersed into it and finally being able to enjoy it for once. Also, my cat pushed my mouse into the screen. So before I go see Popola, what's in here? Yeah, the dog is in here now.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
I'm very curious about...
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
Yeah, that's the question I had.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
Louise in the corner chilling. Yeah. Well, she's fine on the floor.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Please be careful.
You guys want to tell me anything? Man, I'm craving like a burger right now. Fuck. I might have to go to Jack in the Box after this stream is done. So I imagine we're gonna finish Route B, I think, in this single stream. I think. I'm hoping. Still have to do the DLC stuff too, don't I? I should probably do the DLC stuff, right? Now that I think about it.
Oh there.
Yeah, there's like almost an hour left at most. I should do the DLC stuff. Because, well, it's just, there's nothing about it that's special, right? It's just, I imagine there's nothing special about it. You can do it after ending B? Okay, let's do it after then. I don't mind doing it. I don't mind waiting, really. As long as it's still there, no matter where I go, then cool. Yo, why is this sad music playing? Get out of here, sad music. I want my epic music.
Oh there.
Zoe, how you doing, girl? You happy here? Of course you are.
Are we ready?
As long as you get all the weapons before ending C, you're fine. Okay.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Here we go, fighting Pepala. Pepala? Popola and Devila. Maybe I should have had guard break on this. That was... Oh, it's a backing. Never mind, I thought it for a second. I was like, what the hell is that sound? Time for Shadow Lord. Again. I mean, the Shadow Lord fight wasn't too bad, but, I'll be honest with you. I was very mad at the Shadow Lord that I was actually channeling my inner NieR with his hatred of shades. What the fuck? You can't do that. Do I ever get to play as Emil? Because him flying seems like a great time. Here we are again, going through the motions. Gonna climb the tower. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bump, bump, bump. Going up Lost Shrine. Gonna kill every human. Because the shades, and that's what NieR wants. Same with Tyrain. Are they saying something, or is that am I just hearing Emil's like spell casting? I feel like I'm hearing the shade say something, and that's kind of creeping me out a little bit. Huh? Slaughtering all these poor shades. Stab, stab. Oop. Oh, I had that. Come on. Well, there's nothing here to stop me, and I don't remember if there was anything here that tried to stop me. That's the thing. Was there anything here that tried to stop me?
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic. And now...
And now the path is open. Huzzah! Da 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 da. Back inside this little area. Da da da.
To who you must... Why
the hell is... I believe... Yes, I feel...
To who why did you... How can... I asked...
I answer
that you.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Is there another... If you answer the wrong thing, is it just... Does it just make you try and answer it again? I'm assuming. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hi, Devil. Hi, Purple, you bastards.
Popola.
Hey, this is a very... Even if you can't...
How did you...
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
What are you...
I'm not going to answer...
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
No. Yona's so close.
Wait, can I get a game over for this? Hold on, I want to try this.
They're right.
Do you...
Yeah. Let's go back.
No, it just completely loads out, huh? Ah, well, good thing I had a... Good thing I saved. So that's what happens if you go back. You just go back. Yeah. I'm assuming the save works, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Such an ominous sight.
The biggest troll move to anyone who didn't save. Why would no one not save on that, though? That's the thing. Like, I'm a scum saver, really. Hi, Zoe, again. What are you doing, Zoe? There's nothing here for you. Oh, you're stretching.
What the heck?
Yeah.
To whom why you must... how... that you...
Well then.
She dropped my, my calorie mate box. I know it's empty, but did you have to drop it?
Hey, this even...
We're here.
No dice, huh? No, I suppose not. How sad.
Yesterday's stream, I was super pissed off that they were here and they're actually blocking me from going forward.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill them, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
How sad.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
I used to never save regularly until I played Valkyria Chronicles and permanently lost a character. Yeah, I could be a... Every chance I got, if I could save, I would save. Unless the game said no saving.
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss, are you all right?
Devil, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Bam.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
It is still kind of interesting that they were really the guides for this entire thing.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Nope.
I think I hear a waltz.
You're good, Zoe? You didn't drop a toy, did you? No, you didn't. Okay. Skip, skip.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
Defilers, none of you are human. This is a holy sanctuary for humans. Leave it once, beast. Oh!
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
This sanctuary must remain under our protection. It is our final bastion. For the sake of those we love. Oh, fuck. We will not allow it to be destroyed. Oh, okay. And here I am just slaughtering them. It's fine, they're just shades. Eee. I'm not happy with this turn of events.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Fight!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
No, our treasures lie just beyond. You can't enter. You mustn't.
Protect Kainé for us.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kainé! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kainé, look out!
So many metal piercings, you're not even in hard mode. Got it. Why?
These things are freaking me out!
Stop. Please stop. They're just babies. They don't know any better. Oh god, I'm killing babies! No!
What's wrong?
We waited for so long. Now we can finally recreate them. Spare the lives of the children. No! No! Stop it, NieR! Stop it! I don't know they were babies!
We need to help Kainé.
No! No!
You okay?
No!
Well, we got problems.
Everyone to me. And they're just... They're little ones. Nothing to be scared of anymore. Tommy's here. Everything will be fine now. Oh, so now I get the context of why it's a boar. A boar would do anything to protect its children. There is no justice in slaughter of the innocents. How many of you killed?
This asshole.
Kainé?
That's why she said that. I was so confused as to why would you say that?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
How should I know?
Kainé, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Oh my god, learning all these little bits about why Kainé is saying this shit out loud.
Oh dear.
Well, we're hurting it.
Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Gonna keep knocking it down.
Kainé. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Yeah, too bad I was not gonna hold it.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Run faster, NieR. You've essentially pissed off the father.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
You will go no further. Must protect our final bastion.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Oh, God.
Like you're indifferent. Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
Huh.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Dude, the dialogue, though. The little bits of dialogue that I'm getting. Why won't this die? I wish it could die. Honestly, I'm still confused as how the man in the mask got in here.
傘程度と地いるとて
出槌汗ようり一旦おきっとだあらペルアと試練地無責音いらこく
What are you doing here? サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世体
クルワリ割とてトラス感化しチンで
But
アラペルアと
どんだ来てキリゴイタリ
アフィアとサチチサタと止めるたカイザムチと
Probably took the same way you did since you already unlocked all the doors for them. Yeah, that's true.
Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアゴ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくく おタオキスアルタビート来るとこっちいるかてケータルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ゲウジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトチ
Open the damn door!
Slap!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kainé.
I just realized that Itadori's
fighting for
voice
you.
actor from
And
Jujutsu
for
Kaisen.
Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Is it?
Friend.
I'm really bad when it comes to names of voice actors, unfortunately. I will point out the name, but I don't know the name of the actor, which is terrible when you think about it. Popola, Devila, I've come to kill you a second time.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago.
Me too, but the king sounds exactly like Itadori. Yeah, Itadori, yeah. Probably does a bit.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt, that's how you pronounce it.
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Gestalt documents is what I want to read.
Weiss!
Devila.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades.
Bum bum bum.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose.
Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours.
Quick note, Devil and
I fear it
Popola are
really
still
is just
androids,
that
not
simple.
replicants.
Don't speak such foolish...
Wait, they're still even here?
Sorry.
Hold that thought, though. Yeah, here we go. I wanted to read these. Hey, Devil Popola, can you wait, like, however long it takes me to read these? Project Gestalt, report number 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of the Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to the civilization of repressed replicants is proceeding as planned with the genes of the original safely stored inside. As role are surveillance androids, there you go, to prepare for when the incurable bacteria disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 21, codename Popola. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed, with some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants. There is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 22, codenamed Devila, and it's a shade. Report number 10,432. Shorthand minutes of case 23, emergency response conference, committee special meeting. Issue, observed upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Issue, acceleration of restoration schedule, approved. Report, debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report, preparations to launch Vice, decoding system for above. Report, auto collection of guidance and release code for, I'm going to say NieR, alongside Vice launch. This was planned? 11.242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as the genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process were not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing easy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Oh boy, that's a bit of an exposition dump there. This one tells me they planned all this. Huh. Right, I forgot they could just punch me.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
I can't even shoot her. That's so lame. Sorry, Devila. What they didn't expect are the replicants gaining sentience. Yeah.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Rest in peace, Devila. You're next, Popola, like I said yesterday.
Popola,
Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
The twins probably got tired from watching the world water away for hundreds of years and were more inclined to obey their orders than the Shadow Lord once he kidnapped Yona. Yeah, I believe that.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. Coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
See you later, Popola. Well, no. You're actually gonna drag me into a bullshit. You're gonna kill my Emil.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea!
Wait, is this the Popola model that ended up going insane?
I fear we're done for.
The same one?
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean...
The one mentioned on Ameda, yeah.
Without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy.
Give me a second. Gotta get up for a moment.
But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kainé's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Still a sad cutscene, man. Still a sad cutscene.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to.
Yes, they talked about the models that messed up Project Gestalt, but didn't know how or why they did. Ah. Fair. Emotion overload, pretty much. I do wonder what happens to Emil between the events of this game and Automata, though. Oh, Well, I expected this, but you didn't need to show me. You took the lives of our families. Heh, you're kinda hard to kill, aren't you? Demon, you stole our children's future. You. I didn't need to see this. I already knew that the king didn't stand a chance against that boar. And now it's just official. He's dead. Oh. Alright, fine. Jeez. Soon my body will revive, then we can be together just like before. Kind of big spoilers for NieR Replicant if you remember the details of that story. I don't remember many of the details. Beat the shit out of him, do it.
Let's go.
It should have been me, not him. I'm pretty sure Kainé would tear you in half rather than just like that kick would have torn you in half. Just like how Gohan tore apart the Cell Juniors with his kick. Hi, Zoe. Zoe. Oh, hi. Ah, yes, the used coloring book. You good, Zoe? Dang. My cat wants more and more attention from me. You've got enough attention. You get it all at night. Here I am, killing children again. Oh my god, this game is gonna... I'm surprised none of these are talking, you know? I almost expected them to say something, but nope. They didn't say a damn thing.
Yona!
What's up, Archangel? For the second time. And yet all this dude wanted was a body. That's it. That's all he wanted.
Here, strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Book burner.
Be careful!
I know! Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light.
Oh?
What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyrant. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world, and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
I'm just face taking this man at this point. This is so sad.
Vice, you alright?
I'm as fit as a fit.
Wait!
Shade, Yona. Really sad Kainé still thinks she's a freak, from even before she became half-possessed. Yeah. Traumatic events really stick to you, no matter how hard you try to beat them down. If someone calls you something over and over and over again, and more than one person does it, it's just gonna stick with you for too long. Yona.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
Someone else? No, Yona, they were ours to begin with.
Inside this body, I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Yona, stop, please. NieR and this dude are just one and the same.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
I had a feeling that was his line. No! Yona, why?
Kainé, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
But why?
I swore to protect my sister and your friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! What's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... do it! Strike the killing blow!
Yeah, it's not Kainé's fault she was ever born the way she is, but the Aerie gotta be awful to her anyway. Yeah, but humans are bad people anyway. And even if those aren't humans, people are still bad anyway.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course.
Thank you very much.
But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
I bet he'd have some pretty good cooking recipes in that book of his, though.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Do advice, get my, let NieR have his revenge. Yona, I can't live in a world without you. Hold up.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Be gone?
Shut.
I know I'm getting knocked around like a motherfucker, but I needed to see this. Bonk. He just gave up there at the end. Interesting. And here, NieR just doesn't care still. Still, even with someone who's trying to, like, the situation is weird there, dude. Ow! Dropped my fork. Come here, fork. I need you. NieR is one of those protagonists that just doesn't ever have a redeeming quality about him. All I brought you was pain. Wow. I couldn't do it. I couldn't rescue you. I'm so sorry I failed. Your brother failed. Oh, God. Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. I haven't been back here in a long time.
Here. You can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on. At least take half.
Thanks.
Wait a minute. Wait, why? Why?
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
So that's why that beginning bit even existed. What the hell? Yoko Taro, you fucking genius and bastard! And here I thought that the beginning bit seemed, like, out of place. He literally showed us who the Shadow Lord was at the very beginning of the game. The absolute beginning. I don't know how to feel about that. And here I thought that the character that I was playing for Route A and B were the same characters that I saw in that rundown restaurant marketplace. What the fuck, dude? So they ended up turning into shades then. Yep, you even see what level the Shadow Lord is at the beginning too, level 30. Yeah. But you don't... That's nuts. That is nuts. It's too bad you can't see levels throughout the entire, like, rest of the game, but... Wow. I don't remember that much, the beginning bit too much, though. That's the thing. I just remember that the shades were attacking them, and that the main character, the Shadow Lord, felt like he failed because Yona ended up dying early, despite him fighting as many shades as he could. Yeah, that's fucked. Just fucked. Oh my god, that banner went by crazy. And they keep coming back and keep using the same name, dude. Are they also popping up in my Twitch chat? No, they're not. Okay. I had to double check that to make sure it wasn't happening. It's really sad how original NieR and Yona were tricked into that position as well. Yeah. I still have some unanswered questions though, but I don't know if I should be asking them or try to find them out myself. Route B was definitely better. As expected. Mostly on account of all the extra dialogue and extra cutscenes, but also making you realize, oh shit, the Shades are just trying to live day by day. And we killed babies. Woo! At this point of the game, the rest of the lords hidden other games and sources. Ah, God. So does Route C pretty much doesn't explain anything else then, I assume? That's a downer. That's a real big downer if I don't get to find out. Oh? Oh? Oh, hey, it's Emil's head.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe believe how well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kainé and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Freaking Emil. He's just so happy that it happened. And he's alive, and his body's like, oh yeah, my body's great. Exit the cleared data save screen? Yes. Ending C. Obtain all the weapons in the game. You'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. That's gonna be fun. To be more specific, the lore leading up to the events of NieR Replicant. Ah. Wow, that finishes up Route B. And I ended up at level 35. Fun. I think I'm going to end it here, though. I don't want to do Route C yet. Plus, I have to... Oh, God. I have the starting... God, let me stop stretching there. Tomorrow is the first day I go back to having a full-time job, which means that my schedule has been affected dramatically. 8:30 to 5 is my supposed schedule, right? And I'm gonna try to start streaming at 6:30 to 7 p.m. somewhere between there on Tuesday through Fridays, if I have the energy. So the streams are going to be way later, starting on Tuesday. Saturday and Sunday remain unchanged, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, we'll see how much energy I have starting tomorrow. If I don't end up, well, tomorrow there's no stream. Obviously, I don't do Monday streams. But Tuesday, we'll see how I feel, because if I have enough energy to stay awake and stream, then I should be, just fine, right? Right? I hope. Meanwhile, what other people are online at the moment on my Twitch? There's nobody else live. How sad. Pomu's live, but that's her 24/7 endless VOD. And Alira is on as well, but she's singing. She just started singing. Who else is live? Fauna's live. Ame is live. Vesper is doing a members only. Bay's playing Valorant, which is weird. Magni's over on Twitch playing Omega Strikers with Altair and Lily Pichu. Then we have Kylo with Rust and Mume about to start a members in 2 hours. The Lyra birthday stream, let's go! If I could switch you guys over to Alira's channel, I would, but unfortunately, or fortunately, probably fortunately, I'm not in Neji-Sanji, otherwise Millie would be like asking me questions of the variety that I don't feel like answering on stream. Alright. She's still a doll. We can't fault her there. Alright, with NieR Replicant Route B done, I guess we'll be doing Route C the next time I stream it, which will probably be on Saturday. Still questioning if I really want to play Red Dead Redemption 2 anymore, but we'll see on... What the hell day did I put it on? We'll see on Wednesday and Thursday if I want to play Red Dead Redemption 2, or if I want to play something else, or just not stream at all. We'll see. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I sure as hell enjoyed it better than I did yesterday, because yesterday was a goddamn pitfall of failure. Thankfully, OBS decided to behave, and I'm happy for that. And with that, I let you guys go eat, go drink. Doesn't matter what you drink as long as you have water in that mix. And make sure you get a good amount of food. Some meat, probably some beef. Don't cook me. Go stretch, go exercise, go shower, do whatever. You're free. Or go watch other streams. You're free, sort of. Alright, take it easy, guys. I'll see you on Tuesday. Scheduled to be released tonight as soon as I finalize everything, just to make sure. And like I said, the schedule's going to change for when I start streaming. Instead of noon, it's going to be like 6:30 to 7 p.m. is when I stream. Only for a few hours, though, because I got to make sure I get at least enough sleep to go to work. Alright, take it easy. Bye.